Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. Hello. Hello. Hi, pal. Oh, right. Oh, you're a cat. Oh, you're gonna scratch the shit out of me, aren't you? What's popping? Lots of stuff is popping. You wouldn't fucking believe it. You wouldn't fucking believe how much stuff is popping. I have my apartment back. That's the main thing that's popping. My apartment is finally mine again. That is the biggest thing that currently pops in my life. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Yeah, I can play video games naked again, which I didn't do before. I'm not doing it right now. But, you know, I could do... I could... not exist in a constant state of existential dread. And we can have dino time. We can have uninterrupted dino time. No bullshit, no chicanery, no tomfoolery. We're just back in our beautiful park. Now, last time we were over here, which is the Great Britain section. So far, it's more like the All Right Britain section. Where the hell is Dino Time? It's right here, right now. Right here, right now, baby. Yeah, we had just gotten done with this big old sauropod section. With a big old drive-through area, a walk-through area as well. When was Great Britain actually great, though? I'd say around the time Iguanodon was there. You know, Iguanodon is pretty cool. Britain is so great. Where's Britain 2? India. At least it was for a while. Definitely a Brit Bong looking dinosaur. Motherfucker looks like he's about to ask for mush peas on his chips. Oi mate, could you get me some mush peas on them chips? Yeah, I guess America is kind of like Britain too, but India was occupied for longer, so I'm gonna go with India. Alright. So we're still getting like the layout of Britain sort of figured out here. And then eventually we'll fill in all this stuff with like things and doohickeys and whatnots. The theory that Stygimoloch wasn't a growth stage of Pachycephalosaurus, but instead a separate species within the genus. I haven't heard that yet. But maybe there's some credibility to it. I actually rewatched the Pachycephalosaurus scene from Prehistoric Planet 2 the other day. And it kind of struck me how it's like they seem to have, like if they are going with the whole theory of Stygimoloch being a younger growth stage of Pachycephalosaurus, then they seem to have gotten the horn arrangements backwards. Because it's like the older males seem to be a lot more ornately decorated. When it's like if it were following the commonly accepted proposal, it would be more like his his sort of bumpy nodule doohickeys would have been a lot shorter. Cliffs of Kent with those mountains? Sure. Something Brittany. Something Brittany, and I'm not talking about the spears. We got the Metres. Those guys can go like right here. And I think that'll leave us enough room to like sort of Alright, so what trying to think of like where to go from here. Because, like, I wanted to loop around, back around, like, around the edge over to the entrance, right? But there's also all this middle shit here. So I think maybe we need to have, like, you know, the sort of bit that goes around here. And then also sort of looping area in here that also connects back to it. And can, like, loop back around. Something like that. Jacques! Jacques! Yeah, so much for no interruptions. What's the dog doing? Barking at the Amazon delivery person. Not even our Amazon delivery person. I didn't even order anything. Just the neighbors. Okay, anyway. Playing Ark Ascended. I haven't played Ark in general. Alright. I can worry about how I'm going to expand this area later. Although, I do think having this be like the Hell Creek area would be interesting, because I could have like T-Rex right here at the mountain. That'd be cool. Alright, so that's our tentative expansion idea. For now, though, we need to get the Metriacanthosaurus in here. I haven't played the Isle either. Like, a lot of the dinosaur games that have come out recently, I just haven't played them. Could fuck around with a bit of elevation here. Okay. Canada area would pretty much just be Dinosaur Park. Yeah, more or less, huh? But still, that could be fun, like Albertosaurus, Parasaurolophus. All the Dinosaur Park formation boyos. I do feel like there are still, like, quite a few species we're missing, honestly. Yeah, like... For I feel like as dense as this park is, there's still a lot that we just have not used. Like some big stuff, too. We haven't used T-Rex, not even Utyrannus, Like, okay, Triceratops, Torosaurus, T-Rex. What else we got? Fucking... Okay, well, the Pachy's, they're all in the desert. Have, like, Euoplocephalus. Edmontosaurus. Like, all those guys are going in Hell Creek. At the same time, it's just like... You can't calm down. I'm sorry. The Pachycephalosaurs. Get buried for the Britain area. I really hate the Jurassic World baryonyx. Alright. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, the website version is like so much fucking better. It's not even it's it would be funny if it weren't so sad. Let's get like a little viewing tower over here. It'd be like right up in the face. Right up in the face of the Metriacanthosaurus, where everyone wants to be. Tell me a fact about any dinosaur from South America. Hearing you talk about dinosaurs is always fun, even when I don't have a particular interest, since you're always passionate about them. South America, okay. I think Megaraptor is a South American species. In Megaraptor, there is also I know there is a South American species of Megaraptoran known as, I believe, Maipe macrothorax, which is like fucking huge. Like, I think one of the largest Megaraptorans known, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a big boy. And Megaraptorans were initially, well, I mean, before there was only like Megaraptor, right? And then a bunch of fucking just like trace fossils of shit like Australovenator, where it's just like, we have no idea what this is. Maybe it's like some sort of Allosaur, and then you get the polar Allosaur and Walking with Dinosaurs, and that's supposed to be Australovenator. Which where's that boy at? We have the Australovenators. I think they're in here. There they are. Yeah, this guy. That's not an Allosaur. Oh, Jesus. We now know that they're weird. Megaraptorans are weird. Because the initial Megaraptor was thought like there was a big ass fucking claw discovered. And it's like, oh, this must be like the killing claw of a dromaeosaur. And then they're like, wait a minute, holy fuck, this would be like the biggest dromaeosaur ever. By like a lot. And so they called it Megaraptor. As it turns out, no, it's its own sort of unique family of dinosaurs that we still have no idea where they fall into, really. Some people think they're like Coelurosaurians and they're closely related to like T-Rex. Some people think they're more in like the Spinosaur camp. We don't really know. But those giant claws are actually on their hands. So they were probably just out there, like, just punching shit to death with their giant fucking hand claws. And they probably would have been a horrifying sight to behold. And I find them very fascinating. I find them to be very fascinating creatures. And I hope that, more complete specimens are known soon, so that we can really get an idea of what the fuck these things even are. JV2 Giga or Jurassic World Dominion Giga? Oh, easily fucking Frontier design. Like, it's not even close. It's not even remotely close. The Frontier design is just better. It is actually identifiable as a Giganotosaurus. And not some fucking hunchbacked abomination. Something that is not an abomination, however, is this wonderful creature. Oh my god, we got like a plain one. We got two plain ones. We got two like fucking non-Metriacanthosaurus left beefs. And then we got this guy who looks like he got dipped in oil. This guy, that was just straight up one of the skins from the last game. Dominion's Giga looks AI generated. That's not a bad way to put it, actually. It kind of does. Like, there's frustrating little bits in the fucking Dominion Giga that are like, oh, hey, someone actually did research on this and it still turned out this bad. Where it's like, the skull shape isn't horrible, but they still monsterfied it, like, way too much. I'm not a fan of the Dominion Giga whatsoever. Which is weird, because, like, plenty of the Dominion designs look fine. The Quetzalcoatlus looks good. The Pyroraptor is, like, acceptable once you get over its horribly deformed face. Moros Intrepidus is really good if you just sort of interpret it as, like, a juvenile. It's at least an appealing looking design and not like a horrible monster creature, which is what the fucking the Giga is. And I'm like, the Giga does nothing to earn its monstrous design. Or its horrible death, for that matter. Yeah, like, I was just about to say, I also don't get why they treated it like a horrible fucking monster. When it's like, it does nothing worse than the T-Rex does in the first movie. In fact, it does less worse. I don't even think... The Giga doesn't even kill anyone, does it? The T-Rex in the first movie fucking killed someone, and they treat it as like the big hero of the franchise. Giga didn't even get to. He stole a goat from the T-Rex, and so he deserved death. Or, I'm sorry, it was a deer. My bad, dog. Look at you. And she called it the Joker! Our new dinosaur is just like the fucking Joker, man. He just wants to watch the world burn. Does he? I don't think he does. I think he wanted to eat because he was hungry. I think Homeboy wanted some snacks. I can't blame the man for having the munchies. Name a national park that isn't in a desert? Fuck, what's the one? It's not Yellowstone. Is it Yellowstone? No, that's in like Wyoming or something. I know there's Joshua Tree, but that's a desert. There's Death Valley, that's a desert. Hang on. Yellowstone is desert? Yosemite! That's the one. It also starts with Y. Also, Redwood. Sequoia. Channel Islands, that's not a desert. Those are islands. Kings Canyon National Park. That doesn't look too bad. So yes, there are California national parks that are not in the desert. Dinos. This one looks like a dinosaur toy that you would get at the store for like $5. Like, it comes in a big bundle of other dinosaur toys. And that bundle is like $5. Oh. Oh, but they're friends though. They're friends. Yeah, it amuses me to no end that the Giga is like one of the most realistic depictions of just like animal behavior in the entire franchise, and it's treated as like it is treated as and designed as this giant fucking monster creature. That's a view here. Not bad. Not bad. Big boys. Okay. There's definitely something we could do with this little area here. Huh. Yeah, the Therizinosaurus honestly like fit the bill of being the Joker more. Like, he was an asshole for no reason. He fucking killed a deer that was just, like, vibing. Because he's just being an asshole. But he gets to have the hero moment with the T-Rex. Why? I don't understand, man. I treat the Raptors as good guys again. Last I recall, they were about to murder the Guardians of the Galaxy Man the moment he turned his back to them. Um, I don't know. That was something I actually kind of liked in Jurassic World, where it was just like, oh hey, even though these animals are trained, they're still like unpredictable wild animals. And then they anthropomorphized them too much at the last act of the first movie, first of all, which I didn't care much for. And then and then they took it even further in Fallen Kingdom, which like basically went so far, I would say, as to retcon the character of a dinosaur. Which I don't know how you do, but you did it. Yeah, like where they give each other the nod at the end. Like, that's too much. That's too anthropomorphized for me. Also, who is it low health? Geosterbergia flying. Yep, stuck in place. Feathered variants of some of the theropods. Oh, sure, I'd be fucking stoked if they did that, but they're never gonna do it. They should have done a predator handshake with their tiny arms. That would have been great. Brandy check. I don't think she's in the room right now because all the other cats are in here. It's been too long since I could just, like, have my fucking door open. So they haven't been in here in a while. I mean, like, I don't necessarily mind the concept of trained raptors, right? Especially, like, how they handle it for most of Jurassic World, where it's like, oh, hey, they're trained, but they're animals and they will rip you to shreds given, like, the first fucking chance. Like, that isn't all that different from certain zoo animals today, right? Where it's just like, yeah, you can train a tiger to follow certain commands that, you know, certainly make caring for it easier, but you're not going to say that a tiger is tame. If you turn your back on a tiger or like get into an enclosure with a tiger, it'll fuck you up. It'll kill you. Jurassic World is almost just like towards the end and in Fallen Kingdom and Dominion, it's like you've made friends with the tiger. You can't make friends with a tiger. They're not your friends. Nope. Give me another view. There we go. Look at that. I want to look at an iguanodon from inside a log. No, see, I think it's a legitimate criticism, like, as soon as they try to justify it in Fallen Kingdom. Because, like, that scene where fucking evil rich dude, whatever the fuck his name is just like, oh, you see that actually there's plenty of examples of using animals for, military purposes. For example, there's like poisoned rats and elephants and dogs and stuff. Is just like, that is not that character selling the other character on the idea of militarized dinosaurs. That is the writer just like grabbing you by the shoulders and saying, look, this plot point isn't stupid, okay? Okay, trust me, it's not that stupid. That is what they're trying to do there. It doesn't work. It is so weird to see one without the pattern. I feel like I've never done that before. Oh yeah, you can even train alligators. Hell, even Zuko is like a little bit trained. Are you stuck again? No, you're just... He's just seepy. I don't know why. Your priority should be getting water. Okay, yeah, go get some water. There you go. See, I would... Yep, that's all it takes. I would have gone for the water first, then the nap. I mean, like, you can tame an animal. It's domestication that requires, like, a lot of generations of selective breeding. Domestication is like a bitch. That's why there's so few domesticated animals. Why are there no people in your park? Because as soon as I put people in my park, the game starts to lag because my park is so fucking massive. It is so massive and there's so much shit in it that if I let people go in here, it starts to lag the game. And it's only going to get worse as I put more shit in here. Oh no, crocodiles absolutely view humans as a source of food. They're one of the few animals that do that. I believe the others are tigers and polar bears. There's not very many examples of that. What is the most British thing we could put here? Rock climbing, mini golf course, lab tour, gym, fossil zone. Oi, the cinema? You want to go for the cinema? A Big Ben, that would be nice. Golf is British? Is mini golf British, though? I see that as more of an American pastime. Golf is Scottish? Oh, that's not British. We go see all the English actors on the telly. Oh, there we go. I think Poe is streaming right now. Opinions on Opabinia? You mean Snibbity Snab? I enjoy a good Snibbity Snab. I don't know anyone who doesn't, though. Oh, We'll have, let's do it like that. Tully monster or Opabenia? See, that's a tough question. That's a tough one. What the fuck? How'd you get out? And you've been out for a while. Also, you just ran into that tour truck for no reason. Belt. Oh, we got Genius on the fucking... on the guns again. Took you long enough. Okay. Okay, anyways, back to this. Oh. Crocodile thing reminded me of a video featuring a capybara riding a crocodile. Yeah, capybaras are chill with pretty much everything. So they'll ride on the backs of like, or they'll just like chill out with caimans and stuff. Caimans, as far as crocodilians are concerned, are like... if you're gonna chill with one of them, you could do worse than a caiman. Okay, nothing chills with jaguars. Nothing chills with jaguars. Yeah, caimans are basically just like... they're kind of like small alligators. I think the black caiman is the largest of the caiman species. And even then, it doesn't get any bigger than, like, an American alligator on average. As far as I remember. I could be wrong. There's always that possibility. I'm not an expert on these things. Listen, jaguars kill everything. Nothing is safe from jaguars. If there's jaguars in the area and you think you're safe, you're wrong. They will be around to prove that your skull is much more pliable than you would have thought. Your last thoughts in this mortal plane will be, wow, I really didn't think my skull could be that shape. And they'll prove to you that it absolutely can be. Yeah, jaguars do not fuck around. So don't fuck around with jaguars. Yeah, most dangerous bird is probably going to be a cassowary, but, like, don't count eagles and shit out of the race either, because they are... they're mean motherfuckers in their own right. Like, they will cut you up with their talons and shit, and if they feel like it, they'll just drop a turtle on your head and kill you. tiger's about 3 times the size of a jaguar. I think that jaguars are still, like, have more muscle mass than even tigers. The name of the bird species that's highly inbred. Are you sure you're not talking about cats? Because that would be cheetahs. Who's dead? Who died? He fucking starved to death, you idiot. I got you back into your home and you still starved to death. Have eagles, hawks ever eaten human infants? Well, there was the Haas eagle in New Zealand. And it was a sufficiently huge bird. Like, it could have killed and eaten humans. And I think there are, like, Maori legends of, like, a giant fucking killer bird that would, like, swoop down and eat people. Trying to think of, like... Yeah, I want this path to connect. There. Good enough. Imagine being killed by a bird. I mean, hey, birds gotta eat. If what it's gotta eat just happens to be toddler, then it's like, oh, hey. A circle of life, biznatch. That's what the bird says. Oh yeah, the writer of fucking the screenwriter of Fallen Kingdom, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, is writing the Zelda movie, by the way, so have fun with that, Zelda fans. You don't have to tell me twice, but during the Stone Age... Yeah, the Zelda movie is, like, beginning production. And the screenwriter of Morbius and Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom is at the helm. He is steering the ship, so to speak. Cue that clip of Rich Evans saying, this movie's gonna be awful. Also worked on The Rise of Skywalker's even worse first draft. Man, that's the fucking movie that Rich Evans was talking about! Well, there goes that entire forest I just planted, but that's okay. I'll put a better forest there. I am the Legend of Zelda, yes. Okay, well, we have Megalosaurus, so I think we should have it, like, right here next to Iguanodon. That way they can be like, oh, hey, Megalosaurus, you got the first fucking dinosaur named, and you got the first dinosaur discovered or whatever, so it's like pottery. Oh yeah, we got the live-action Avatar The Last Airbender series to look forward to. Yay! Now who's at low health? The Mosasaurus for some reason. Oh, because it's swimming into a wall. Yeah, you are right and proper stuck. Scrotum humanum? Oh, it was a better name, and they should have kept that one. I gotta get my fucking massive Legend of Korra rant video out before the Netflix live-action Avatar comes out. Did y'all see that shit? I saw some shit going around on Twitter where it was like some people saying that like Jet and Hama in Avatar had a point. And it's like, oh no, they did the thing where these revolutionaries fighting against like an evil oppressive regime suddenly do something really evil just to prove that, you know, they're the bad guys. Even though it's like they're doing the same thing our main characters are doing, except the one defining thing that separates the two is they are willing to hurt innocent people, and that's what makes them bad. It's not like Aang and his friends are like completely passive to the Fire Nation regime. They're not passive bystanders. They just don't want to like slaughter innocent people by the truckloads. It's like, people on Twitter are fucking stupid. Wasn't the Blood Witch kidnapping villagers and keeping them as thralls? She was keeping them in like a fucking cave chained to the wall. Hama was a psychopath. We'll have a couple of Mr. DNAs watching from inside the woods. Oh, it's not the guy who wrote Morbius. It's got the same producer since it's coming from Sony, and this guy's been producing everything Marvel related before Disney. Got it. Okay. So thank God it's not the screenwriter at least, but still. Still, I wouldn't hold my breath for quality on this one. You can still play that clip of Rich Evans saying that this movie's gonna be awful. This might be too many fountains in one place, actually. Gotta reel it in a little. Alright, well, let's go with this first. The DNA of Mr. DNA is the DNA of all of the guests around the park. He's been collecting it for his own nefarious purposes. But there are no guests. Not anymore. Anyway, trees. Feather update came out. Which dinosaurs should get feather variants? Well, obviously all of the dromaeosaurs. So that way, especially that I can have a Deinonychus version that doesn't look like ass. And a Velociraptor that I am comfortable calling a Velociraptor. And not a Jurassic Park Velociraptor. Like, if you go feathers, then you should... I think you should go all in on, like... just trying to make it a realistic depiction of the animal. Because Frontier has shown that they are more than capable of and willing to do this with, like, depictions like Sinosauropteryx and Eutyrannus and... like, just... so much of the shit they've come out with recently in all the DLC packs. Like, we have not had... a Jurassic World Evolution 1 Dreadnoughtus in any of the DLC packs. We haven't had a Jurassic World Evolution 1 Carcharodontosaurus. You know what I mean? Like, we've been pretty fucking good. Like, any of the questionable designs have come from, like, the Jurassic franchise. Anything where it's even just, like, a little bit like, maybe I'm not the biggest fan of that. That's all on outside media. That has nothing to do with the game. And even then, they will do their best to fix it. They give the fucking Dominion Giga good skins. They give the Atrociraptors good skins. They give the Nothosaurus, like, bioluminescence. They're doing their goddamnedest out there. I don't even know why. Like, I don't know who at Frontier has something to prove. But I'm glad they're proving it. Okay, we got a nice little sort of walk-through garden here. Albertosaurus get feathers? I'm iffy on a lot of the later Tyrannosaurids. Like, I could go either way on those. Like, it gets to a point where they may be so sparsely feathered that it's like... is it even worth having, like, an entirely new model for this sort of thing? Like, with the T-Rex, the feathered T-Rex that they have, I feel like that's different enough that it's like, okay, that's justifiable. And I would potentially like to see some unique skins for that version. But at the same time, it's also like, if we don't get it, we don't get it. I'm not super miffed about that. It's not like something like a Velociraptor. It would be like, oh, hey. Like, this is basically a completely different model with, like, wings and shit. And, again, my hope would be this is actually, like, paleo accurate. Yeah, there's a Chicken Run sequel coming out, isn't there? I don't know what to assign that to. Like, I don't think it's desperation. I don't think it's nostalgia baiting. I don't think so anyway. Okay, I think there's like... There's got to be room for at least 2 enclosures here. And what else is left in Great Britain? We've already got the Megalosaurus ready. I think all that's left from Great Britain, besides Megalosaurus, which we've already got, is fucking Baryonyx. So I guess we'll throw it in there. Yeah, that new Captain Marvel, or the new Marvels. The Marvels trailer. It's like, whoa, Iron Man and Captain America and all this Avengers shit. It's like, damn, you really want people to see this movie, huh? Nope, got Proceratosaurus. Polacanthus is in here with Iguanodon. Yep, see, there he is. Just a little guy. Keeping his head above the water. And Proceratosaurus is down here in this little area. New documentary on Netflix. I saw the first episode. I'll probably get back to the rest of it at some point. I've heard mixed things about it. These guys really don't have many trees in their environment. I should throw some trees. Yeah, by Marvel standards, like, they're getting absolutely fucking trashed at the like, critically. I feel like I'm still waiting for that, like, that Walking with Dinosaurs spiritual successor, right? Like something that really carries the spirit of that show, right? I feel like I'm still waiting for that, but with, like, just all of the bells and whistles. All the, just, like, the modern paleo documentary stuff that you would come to expect from something that's, like, super high quality. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm still waiting on. Like, the thing I missed so much from Prehistoric Planet is just, like... It's like the storytelling, the following of a certain character sort of thing, you know? As doofy as that sounds about, like, a documentary about dinosaurs, like, that's still the kind of thing you see in some other documentaries. Hello. Are you gonna be friends? Nope. They just kind of nudge each other. prefer the prehistoric planet format. There's nothing wrong with preferring the format. It's just like I prefer the Walking with Dinosaurs format. I think there's a lot you could do with like niche species in certain formations. Like I feel like I've mentioned before how I would, like, if I had the chance, totally make my own dinosaur documentary series. And it's like I have some formations picked out. I have some species ready to go. It would take you to some interesting places. Now I just gotta figure out the shape of the, Did I say I would have Allosaurus be killed by Ceratosaurus? No. I said that I would break the stereotype of Ceratosaurus always getting killed by Allosaurus. How I would have it is like... This would be like the first scene in the episode, right? Is like... Allosaurus making a kill on like a young sauropod, like a Diplodocus or a Barosaurus or something. And then it's eaten there. It's chilling out, and all of a sudden here rolls up this whole family of Ceratosaurus. And they're just like, hey, this is our territory, so this is our kill now. And they just kind of bully it away. And the Allosaurus is like, fine, I guess I just spent all this energy taking down this giant fucking sauropod. I barely get to eat any of it. And he walks away all grumpy. Basically, the idea that like I had for this series, it's never gonna happen unless I like actually somehow manage to pitch this shit to Netflix or whatever fucking shitty streaming service would accept it. Fucking Peacock or whatever. But it's like, it would basically follow along with like the ancestry of Tyrannosaurus. Like, starting from the Triassic, it would be, like, the South American Triassic, following, like, Herrerasaurus and Eoraptor and all that shit. I know Eoraptor is, like, a sauropodomorph, but it's, like... basically, this is just, like, the origins of the dinosaur, since that's one of the oldest, really well-known formations that has, like, multiple dinosaur species in it. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, wow. It's fine. It looks fine. Each episode will be a different theropod. Pretty much, more or less. And, like, I want it to be, like, different situations every single time. So that way it's not just, like... That way it's not just the same thing over and over again. Because, like, following a different theropod, there's only so many different ways you can show, like, this is how this thing hunts and kills shit, right? Like, that's boring. You want to do something totally different. Like, for each episode. So, like, for... Fuck. Hang on, I have a notepad document for this, because I'm a fucking loser. Yeah, Dinosaur Park Formation. So the idea for that one is it would be, like, sort of... a showcase of multiple different things. It would be a showcase of both the Western Interior Seaway about, like, 75 million years ago. And also just the fact that there was two different, like, very different species of Tyrannosaurs living in pretty much the same place at the same time. Oh, for the Morrison Formation, I was going to focus on Stokesaurus. Since that is, like, the most closely related animal to T-Rex in the Morrison Formation. But yeah, the idea with the Dinosaur Park Formation episode would be like, oh, hey, all these like female Gorgosaurus are migrating to this specific location so that they can lay their eggs. And that happens to be pretty close to the Western Interior Seaway, so you get some like mosasaurs in there, maybe some Cephactinus, Hesperornis, whatever you want. And that'll be like a portion of the episode. Like a portion of the episode will be like the travel itself, right? Like getting to like the migration point. And then once they get there, maybe there'll be like a dead mosasaur washed up on the beach, and that's when they compete with it with a group of Daspletosaurs. And that's when you get like, oh shit, there's multiple different kinds of like Tyrannosaur living in the same area. Like who's gonna come out on top? You know what I mean? You too have a cringe little notebook of dinosaurs. Yes. Include Chasmosaurus? What do I have listed as my featured species? I do have Chasmosaurus listed. In fact, I have, by the looks of things, 3 different types of Ceratopsian. I have Centrosaurus, Chasmosaurus, and Styracosaurus. I don't have like a script written down or anything, but it's like, that's the idea. Let's go for a sort of swampiness. And yeah, so the focus of that episode would be like on the migration aspect and like almost like a sort of tour through the whole area, because like there's so much to cover with like dinosaur park formation like 75 million years ago, all that good shit. There's a lot to cover there, so I think having like almost a big tour / road trip thing would be like one of the better ways to go about it. The obligatory herd of Centrosaurus drowning. Ah. The classic, to be sure. And then, yeah, for the Morrison formation, that would be following a Stoxosaurus. And my idea for that one would be, like, pure speculation, but that Stoxosaurus would act as almost like a sort of scout for larger carnivores. Because there are so many, like, huge carnivores just, like, roaming about in the Morrison formation. Like, you have Allosaurus, you have Torvosaurus, you have Saurophaganax. So it's like, it works as like, almost like sort of a fox and badger relationship. Where it's like, he's out here scouting and like, just being like, oh hey, here's a fucking Diplodocus for you to eat. Why the ancestry of T-Rex? Oh, because it's marketable. Purely because it's marketable. Otherwise, I'd do whatever the fuck I wanted. Any Dryosaur facts? Unfortunately, not really. There's not a whole hell of a lot I know about Dryosaurus. Baboons that invite predators to eat other prey animals? Yeah, exactly. Like, there's lots of different instances of these kinds of relationships in nature where it's just, like, predators working together, even if they're of completely different species. And I wanted to showcase a little bit of that. Just, like, in a sort of speculative environment with like, Rex ancestors, that sort of thing. And, like, the story with that would be following, like, a particular Stoxosaurus as, like, oh shit, Allosaurus breeding season has begun, so he's not going to be able to stick around the Allosaurus anymore, because they're going to be really territorial of their nests. So he's got to, like, survive on his own, compete with, like, other small carnivores, like Ornitholestes, and also, like, maybe find a new carnivore to, like, you know, start being a new scout for, which would probably end up being like a Saurophaganax or a Torvosaurus or something like that. That would be, yeah, find a new client, basically. That would be my idea for that episode. The second episode would be like mid-Jurassic following Guanlong. And it would be like a young male Guanlong trying to find a mate, more or less. Because I feel like one of the big things with Guanlong is its ridiculous fucking headgear. So it's like making an episode pretty much all about how it's this weird-looking little dude. Just this funky-looking little guy with this weird head ornamentation. It's like, yeah, that should probably focus on how that was used as a display structure for mating. Early Cretaceous, I have Eutyrannus. I actually have 3 set in the late Cretaceous, because, like, that's when the Tyrannosaur started, like, really blooming. There's the Dinosaur Park Formation. There is, following the Gorgosaurus and the Daspletosaurus. There is, Mongolia with Tarbosaurus. And then there's, obviously, Hell Creek with T-Rex. So, yeah, like, episode 1 would be, like, South America, Herrerasaurus, Eoraptor, all that good stuff. Your tried and true South American Triassic dinosaurs. Episode 2 would be in China with Guanlong. Like, the super underexplored region, I think. Like, lots of super interesting dinosaurs to cover there. Then episode 3 would be Morrison Formation, following the Stokesaurus and all the Morrison Formation regulars, which, like, pure bias. I just love the Morrison Formation. It's, like, my favorite. Speaking of pure bias, time for the thing I hate. We got one of the Camp Cretaceous skins in there, at least. You ugly, horrible monster creature. It doesn't even get good skins, really. I honestly feel like the Camp Cretaceous skins are some of the better ones. That at least seems a little bit vibrant. Borealopelta is a cool dino. Anything to say about it? Not a whole hell of a lot, because, like, I only know it from the one fossil, which is, like, one of the most beautifully preserved things fucking ever. I think, though, that the reason that fossil was so well preserved is the reason that actually quite a few Ankylosaur remains are well preserved. It's like, it's a specimen that died and then floated out to sea. And I know there's, like, a name for this, but it's like, a few different Nodosaurs have done this, including maybe Nodosaurus itself. I don't quite remember. Maybe not, actually, because Nodosaurus is, like, not particularly well known. It ate some burnt wood before it died. See, I didn't know that. There's plenty of things about dinosaurs that I just straight up do not know. A group of Pachycephalosaurs with both adults and Dracorex. Yeah, I think I have Pachycephalosaurs written down there for the Hell Creek Formation episode. Yep. I also have a Dakota Raptor written down there, but I think I made this document before the controversy around that came out. So, I mean, hey, this documentary would never get made anyway. But if it did, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do about that. All we know is there was a really big Dromaeosaur in the Hell Creek Formation during the time of T-Rex. There's... What happened to Dakota Raptor? Okay, basically, the guy who, like, discovered and described Dakota Raptor was outed as a massive fucking fraud. Like, there's a lot of drama surrounding this. And, like, the authenticity of a lot of his work, including Dakotaraptor, was called into serious question. And I'm pretty sure it's confirmed by now that Dakotaraptor is at least partially chimeric. Like, there is a portion of Dakotaraptor that is literally just, like, a piece of a turtle. So yeah, not looking good for Dakotaraptor stands out there. But, like, we know that there was like, enough material is present to confirm that, yes, there was a large dromaeosaur in Hell Creek at this time. But, like, it's weird. It may not end up being called Dakotaraptor. It is a big, fucked up mess that basically no one is happy with. Least of all the guy who got caught for being a fraud. Like, I certainly wouldn't be happy with that. I make a cool new discovery that everyone likes. It's like, damn, there's a giant-ass fucking dromaeosaur out here in Hell Creek. Cool. And it's like, no. Well, yes, but no. Yeah, things get confusing a lot with dinosaur naming. Dinosaurs in general get confusing sometimes. Science gets confusing sometimes. Because science, it's not as simple a process as you may think. It's not like you smash a couple of test tubes together, make an explosion, boom, you've created science. That's not how it works. Also, I think I may have made the berry enclosure too big. Because, like, this almost seems like it tapers off pretty well into what's going to be Hell Creek now. Which means I may have bred those Megalosaurus for no reason. Unless I want to stick them in with the berries. Fuck it. Completely different time periods. Doesn't matter. No more space in the British section. There's not a whole lot. But, you know. Not a whole lot of space in Britain either. Metro's a bit closer. Metro's also a lot smaller. There's not a whole hell of a lot of room there. We can bullshit some stuff about how Megalosaur evolution led to Spinosaurs. There you go. Ever thought of making shorts? I tried to make like a YouTube short that worked as like an advertisement for the Dr. Poindexter video, or maybe it was the Locksmith one, I don't even remember. And like for some fucking reason, Sony Vegas just would not render it at the proper fucking aspect ratio, and I do not know why. Like, I think I managed to get it rendering a couple of times, and even then it came out all corrupted and shit. I don't know. I just wasn't having any of it. I got pissed off and I stopped. Like, I know that shorts suck and all. It's just like, I think that they could be useful advertisements for, like, videos that people may not otherwise watch. Like, I think they would be good as advertisements for things like Fish Bites or things like, you know, the Fallout videos, things like that. Like, things that just ordinarily don't get that many views. I think they'd be useful for that. That's, like, where my value, like, my potential value from shorts comes from. But, like, if it's not going to render, then I'm just not going to fucking bother. Unless I have to go through, like, some completely different editing software, which just sounds like a massive pain in the ass, and I don't want to deal with that. Sorry about that. The documentary. Yeah, I'll upload the documentary, the fucking Dino documentary, entirely on YouTube Shorts. There you go. Yeah, like, obviously Shorts wouldn't be replacing my fucking actual videos, because that's stupid, and why the fuck would they? Like, it is literally just, I think, a useful tool for getting eyes onto my videos. And that's literally it. I don't see them as, like, a genuine form of creation. That's... But, like, they are meaningless to me in that aspect. Mm. I feel like I need a drink. Those guys get tranked yet? Yeah, they did. Okay. Nope. Yep. Yeah, no, I don't care for micro content. I really just don't. I don't care for consuming it, and I don't care for creating it. Like, if people like it, they're more than welcome to. It's just, like, I really don't care for it at all. Yeah, fish flakes. There you go. Hmm. Instead of forest, I may need to wrap around with the rest of the cliffs. The mountains, as it were. There we go. There they go. Alright, we're about to lead into Hell Creek over here. If you get a Dr. Pepper, remember not to mention incest unless you want it exploding again. Oh, I was, like, at the store yesterday. Just, like, getting some food. I was doing a lot of shopping yesterday. I had to do I had to get a lot of shopping done all at once. Like, I had to go down and get Brandy a new litter box, because she's incredibly picky about what kind of litter box she will actually fucking use. Because she is a diva. I had to go, like, get some food, some nosh. I had to go get my sodas. And then I had to go get some hardware store shit. I had to go and okay, hang on. Okay, so you see right up here, right? My sort of fossil rack, right? You see that sort of situation? Well, one of the cats ended up knocking that lower one down where you can see that fossilized fish hanging up. He ended up knocking that down. I'm very lucky nothing broke. None of the fossils broke. But it did end up sort of tearing the shelf out of its hinges, which was not great. Especially because I don't know who the fuck designed those shelves. They're fucking stupid. Whoever designed those shelves is a moron. Because, like, it's not a normal thing. Where it's like, oh, hey, you just screw it in at the screw points, and the screw points make fucking sense. Yes, Bo did it. Bo knocked that shit over. It's like, I wish I could fucking get the camera closer to show this to you. How it's like, it's this little fucking... It's this little fucking... Getting the camera closer. I'm getting the camera closer. You gotta... Do you see this? Do you see how this is designed? How the fuck do you get a screwdriver in here? How the fuck are you supposed to do that? Look at this. Look at this little fucking shit. What the fuck? Who designs this? My finger can barely fit in there. And that's supposed to be like a fucking load-bearing shit for a screw? Fuck you. So I had to get new ones of those that actually make fucking sense, specifically for that bottom one there. And hey, guess what? They look nicer too. I know I need a haircut. I'm very Andrew WK right now. Actually, that's... If it was Andrew WK, my hair would be fucking straight. It's very curly. I don't even know what I look like. A small spanner with the correct screw head? Fucking maybe, dude. That's literally all I can think of. I look like Shaggy from live-action Scooby-Doo. Like Scoob! There's all kinds of scary monsters out here. It's very piratey, isn't it, my hair? I don't know why it does this. It does look like this fucking pirate thing at the bottom. It's just like, I poof out now. It's like, arr. Ahoy! Yar! That's what it fucking does. I need to get a haircut soon. But, like, that's just the kind of shit that I gotta deal with, man. Shelves designed by morons. Alright, this area needs, like, a lot of touch-ups. But at the same time, it's, like, it's about as done as it's gonna be in terms of, like, layout. I need to shave. I just trimmed my beard. I trimmed it literally yesterday. I'm not shaving and going full babyface again, because it just doesn't look good. At least I don't, anyway. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to go back through here with some touch-ups. But other than that, I'm pleased with how this turned out. Oh, shit, that's not what I meant to do. Can't even become Guppy Stick on his stick. Listen, I've already got the shaved face in that shitty fucking that shitty fucking uncanny fish stick picture that people keep posting in Discord. That is the least favorite picture of myself that exists, by the way, and people on Discord have turned it into a meme. I don't vibe with this. No, I wasn't even shade for the mainstream, because why would I be? Oh no, not this again. Oh no, okay. He's just swimming in place forever. That's not hunt failed hunt hunt failed hunt hunt failed hunt. That's downright fixable. Ow. Oh yeah, the reason I was telling this fucking the fucking shopping story before I went off on my tangent about the stupidly designed shelves is because I said I wanted to say I got eggnog. It's finally eggnog season, and I'm very pleased with this. I got fucking sidetracked by just how pissed I am at the fucking morons who designed those shelves. Like I just don't know. I just don't know who designs a thing like this. Like, no, you know what? You know how I know it's not just like, oh, you need like a really small wrench or a spanner, right? You know how I know it's not that? Because they give you fucking screws to use. They give you the screws. And those don't work with like spanners or wrenches. They're not those little screws that have the little edges on them, right? Because like if that was the case, I'd understand. I would understand in that case, but it's not. It's just pain. Hassan did it. Yeah, I blame Hassan. I blame Hassan for everything. Alright, so right here in the back, that's where I want the T-Rex to be. Like right, basically in the mountain. I got the Hassan cut right now. Stop. I'll put it in a fucking ponytail before I end up looking like Hassan. Fuck, right. See this? Do you see how the frames are skipping around all over the place? Yeah, that? You see that? That's what happens when I let guests in here. Alright, fucking... Give me a fucking second here. Okay. Is everyone happy now? Where'd it go? Where'd all the hair go? Beats me. It's all gone. Where did it go? I can't see it anymore. I guess it must have just vanished. Becomes vegan, so it's all about Bernie. Listen. You saw it. You saw nothing. See, the hidden buff of living with women for long enough is that they just leave hair ties around and they'll continuously respawn for the rest of your life. It doesn't matter if they live there or not anymore. The hair ties will keep popping up. I think I have too much hair on my head and it's like weighing down my neck. That's what's going on here. Yeah, hair ties and bobby pins. It's like a very curly little ponytail too. It's not like... My hair is curly. I don't know why it does that. I got like Jew hair. I have Jew hair, so I'm allowed to make fun of Jews. I'm gonna get a soda. I didn't pass the test, I'm not yet there. What does that mean? What do you mean by this? The K word pass. Jacques, enough! Honestly. Hair needs to be 40% kinkier? I'm already very kinky. I am a kinky individual. What the hell? Why do I need to be even kinkier? Okay, so what have we really got in Hell Creek? We have Ankylosaurus, that's something. And like we already used Allosaurus, we could use it again, I guess. Edmontosaurus, Euoplocephalus. Well, we'll throw Euoplocephalus in there just because it's a nice looking Ankylosaur. Again, we already used Pachycephalosaurus. Hmm. I don't know. This seems like kind of a big area to feel like for it to be like, oh hey, there's really not a whole lot. Okay, how about this? Top half is Dinosaur Park, bottom half is Hell Creek, and then we end out off with the T-Rex like right here. Depending on Burly Alestes nuts. Got him. That's a gate. Okay. Let's do like that'll be about where the T-Rex lives. What the fuck is even going on in chat right now? Hey, I'm keeping it away from the steeper parts of the grade. But yeah, I think this is an area we'll come back to at a later point. Because like one thing I wanted to work on before, it was like between that and the Great Britain area. I wanted to do like a little area going around this where it was just like it was this spooky jungle full of like some of the smaller, scarier guys. So we got like Dimetrodon, some of the raptors in here. Maybe like Monolophosaurus. Like we could definitely shove a lot of like little dudes in there. It's like I feel like the Troodon would be a good intro to that. And then you end up going into the jungle and you see like the Velociraptor. Maybe Pyroraptor. Belch. Monolophosaurus. Herrerasaurus would be a good one. Yeah, Dilophosaurus, Dimetrodon. Maybe Deinonychus. I don't know. I think capping it off with like one medium-sized one would probably do the trick. Like maybe Ceratosaurus. Ceratosaurus or Carnotaurus, someone like that. Someone kind of weird and spooky. Ooh, or maybe Changosaurus. That could be cool. Hmm. Stop with the Sneed. Please stop. It is the least funny thing ever. Like, listen, Sneed is so unfunny that you could tell the funniest fucking joke in the world and say Sneed right after it and you suck all the fucking comedy right out of it. Someone had to do it? No, someone didn't. It is the least funny thing ever. There's no need for it here. Just leave it on the ground. Leave it on the ground. Let it die. You don't have to pick it up. You don't have to. You just leave it there, right on the ground, and it'll be dead. No, Sneed was never funny. It has never been funny. It will never be funny. It's just, no. All right, now how am I going to do this? I almost feel like I should work backwards. Oh. Any idea why most, if not all, prehistoric fish were carnivorous? I mean, like, I feel like that may have to do with which is the fact that a lot of the famous ones were carnivorous, like Zephactinus and Dunkleosteus. Those like weird saber-toothed fish that they always sell fossils of. Yeah, sharks, obviously. I think some of that is just like, aw, big hugs. I feel like a lot of the non-predatory fish would have, like, preservation bias against them. Because, like, they're the things that are being preyed on. And even then, generally speaking, a lot of things in the ocean are just kind of carnivorous. That's not a thing that's exclusive to fish or fish in paleontology. Like, you look for things that are just, like, out there eating plants and stuff, there's not a whole hell of a lot. There's, like, manatees and green sea turtles, and yeah, that's about it. Anything actually, like, honest-to-God herbivorous in the ocean is really hard to come by. Oh, I've thought about how many fossilized animals there are under, like, under locations we'll never be able to reach that we'll just never know about. I've thought about it a lot, and I'm trying to come to peace with it, and maybe one day I will. Yeah, fish that partake in kelp and seagrass are usually omnivorous, like bonnethead sharks. Seagrass is a pretty major part of their diets. Okay, so those big patches of dirt there are just part of the grass texture then. Good to know. So I got Andrew WK stuck in my head now. So we're pretty much gonna line this whole area with like just jungle trees. I think it'll go out to like here-ish. Maybe like out to the edge of the mountain. Something like that. I also think that means we should surround this with the same jungle trees. I hate that this is like the only like really big jungle tree that covers a lot of canopy space. But it is what it is. It be how it be. Okay. Ooh. Everyone's favorite part of Fish Stick on a Stick Jurassic World Evolution 2 streams, which is me placing down a bunch of trees. Mm. Trees! I mean, God knows how many trees we'll have by the end of this. Large tree 1, 695. So there's a lot. On the bright side, this area is just about mapped out. Like, yeah, that doesn't leave a lot left. And we've got this whole like corner that we basically ignored, but I honestly think that's for the best just because there's so much shit we have to throw in here. Like we're doing Dinosaur Park and Hell Creek in here. We're doing all the little boys. Little chompers. Plans for the main channel as of late? Not currently. As sad as it makes me, as sad as it is to say, I don't currently have any plans for the main channel at the moment. I would like there to be some, but I just haven't really got anything right now. God only knows what I'm gonna do with like this giant ass strip of land here. Yeah, maybe I'll just like do the Halloween review late. Just say fuck it, like, hey, I couldn't make it on time because my mother is the worst. And I'll be able to actually get clips in decent quality, so hey, there's that. Nope, still haven't watched the movie yet. I feel like I've heard mixed things. Like, I imagine for the fans, it's, like, fine, but for people who just want to go see a movie, it's like, what the fuck am I watching? That would be my guess. Now, me personally, I am not a fan of FNAF. I don't much care for it, and I never have. Alright. Still think it'd be best to work backwards. Hmm. See, that's like seeming too big. As a fan of FNAF and Saw, both movies this fall have severely disappointed me. I am very sorry. I suppose it is the question of why have expectations for Saw at all, but you know. We can't help what we have expectations for. I feel like me thinking a Jurassic Park movie after the first one could be anything but pure garbage is a example enough of that. Why have any expectations at all? Exactly. Alright, so what do we stick in here? This is like the last thing of this area before people gotta start like backtracking. This will be like pure walkthrough only. It's like no monorail, no zip line. Okay, carnivore size medium. There we go. Okay, you're gonna be in the dinosaur park formation. Allosaurus, I think, is too big for this area. I think Chanjusaurus might be our best bet because he's weird. Unless we want to do an Asian area and like throw him next to Tyrannus, then I think we want to do like Ceratosaurus maybe. Because most of the medium carnivores we kind of just have. No, you don't understand. When they were saying Hermione was white in the books, they meant metaphorically white. And when they cast her as white in the movies and drew her as white in all of the illustrations, it's metaphorical. It's metaphorical. Well, I guess we're sticking with this one since it's literally the only one I have favorited. Because, like, all the other patterns on Ceratosaurus suck. Alright. Well, we have 3 blue ones and 1 red one. Alright. Like, I don't think J.K. Rowling ever actually said the fucking metaphorical shit, but it's just, like, I can absolutely see her using that as some kind of bullshit excuse. It's very her, you know what I mean? It's so weird that, like, J.K. Rowling went so fucking far to, like, pander to all the left bullshit, where it's just like, oh yeah, Hermione, you could totally headcanon that she's black or whatever, despite all the evidence pointing to otherwise. And yeah, there's all these different races on Hogwarts, and yeah, everyone's gay, and everyone loves each other, and everything's awesome, but when it comes to the one thing, the one thing where it really, really matters that you... that is the thing that she is the most stubborn on. She's like, no. No. So like, yeah, whatever fucking made-up Asian country you have has someone going to Hogwarts there. Their name is fucking Ching Chong Nip Nong. But as long as they're not some kind of fucking genital mutilated fucking estrogen huffing whatever fuck. You keep those fuckers out of my damn made-up school. Cancel by both sides in a decade. Shit's wild. And a grand. People who don't care much for Harry Potter stay winning. God damn it. I always forget to close the park after I fucking open it again. Yeah, it's just like I am a person who was like I watched the movies and I read the books and I liked them just fine. And then I was an adult and I looked back on them and was just like, damn, they're worse than I remember. And that was about it. That's my experience with it. No, I'm not a pothead. I'm very sorry to disappoint everyone. We're gonna have fuckloads of trees in here, dog. Ow. It's just... I mostly just find the whole thing funny. Just everything with J.K. Rowling and the fucking book series is it's so comical. All I can do is laugh. Get a little bit of sand in there. Let's get a little bit of sand. Let's throw some tropical rocks in there too to really sell the effect. Did J.K. Rowling actually dunk on Vosh? Unexpectedly based. Fair enough. Like, yeah, like, not a difficult task, but it's like, hey, if there's someone I may not think capable, I'll give it to her. Brr. I know I have more than like 2 skins favorited for this particular boy. Yeah, I have 5. So the odds that 3 of them come out exactly the same. What? Someone give me the odds on that. Don't. I'm bad at math. Hey, you can't just call Vosh a pedophile. Come on, we've all we've all masturbated to lolicon porn. Come on, we've all been there. I think I speak for all of us when I say that. We've all been there. Uh, Fish stick on a stick, so desperate to change his joke from being racist, instead does this. There. Oh, boy. That's not even what Vosh was arguing. If it was like, oh, when you're growing up, like, that's still weird, but that's one thing, right? Like, that's personally not an action that I would defend in my older age, but it's like, you know what? Whatever. It's the way he described it's like this thing of happenstance where it's like, oh sure, you're on your fucking your Dojin site or whatever, and you happen across some lolly porn. It's like, well, I guess I'm already masturbating. I may as well keep fucking going. While I happen to be looking at this, it's just like, that is something you choose to do, first of all. Second of all, you gotta choose to go on the sites where that's even allowed. That makes me think you're out looking for it in the first place. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so working backwards here. What even caused him to say this? I don't know. He just says this shit, man. Completely unprompted. He's such a character, Vosh. He'd be so entertaining if he wasn't such an unlikable cunt. Arguments with Chad about lolly porn. Yeah, those come up a lot. I mean, I guess when you're Vosh, they do. Actually flabbergasted. I'm very sorry. This is never where I expect the Dino Time streams to go. And yet somehow it always happens. Yeah, I guess it is basically just a chatting stream. Oftentimes the chats are about dinosaurs. Not always, though. Then we got the, no, it's up here. Hey, it is a chill stream. Exactly. Pretty cozy. I dig it. Alright, I think we'll do the layout of all the exhibits and then move on to the decoration aspect. I still need to decorate a lot of the Great Britain area. Okay. Is it how I want that to go? I don't really know. Top tier fish stick content. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, just the things that make me happy, like dinosaurs and lollipops. I'll stop. Hmm. There we go. Video of a horse eating a bird. Okay, well, we were talking about my dinotism fake documentary that'll never get made. I would love to have a scene in it where, like, an Edmontosaurus just starts chowing down on some troodontid chicks while they're at, like, a watering hole or something. Like, they're all just chilling out, and then the Edmontosaurus looks over, it's just like, oh, hey, free food, just starts fucking eating them for protein. And then the troodontid mother just, like, freaks the fuck out. Starts, like, clawing at its face like a chicken will do to a horse that's eating its babies. And the Edmontosaurus doesn't care. It's just like, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna eat these right now. Because I feel like that's the kind of thing that would happen more often than, like, than you'd think. And it's the kind of thing that would make an animal like Edmontosaurus more than just like, oh, this was T-Rex food. Park is coming along nicely. Thank you, I appreciate that. I think maybe like a little, do what you must, you can't make me uneat your kid. Yeah, I think there'll be like a little dining area there that also has like... It's like dining area that looks out into another exhibit. Up to date with the Jackson Sniper Wolf debacle? I don't know what a Sniper Wolf is. I think Jack's Films talked about like Shrek once or something. I don't know who these people are, but they keep showing up on my timeline. Like, I don't know what any of this means. I'm just here trying to vibe, man. And some people want to make that very difficult for me. You are free to drop your hot take. I'm just gonna have no idea what it means. Because I don't know who these people are, and I really don't care all that much. Let's do like this. You know what? Yeah. I'm thinking Dimetrodons here. Do like that, and then have a viewing gallery like right there. Don't worry, there's no more dispute to be had. Grass wins. This is the jungle here. Can't let nobody forget it. Actually, you know what? Let's have like the dark jungle rocks here. Oh, you're drinking water. I can't tell the difference when Sylvie's drinking water when she's fucking licking herself to like clean herself. This is the loudest fucking cat in the world. Yeah, she is very slurp slurp, but like not even when she's just drinking. All right, cool. Do like that. Have some of that. Donkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December. Donkey Kong. Alright, Dimetrodon time. Gonna have our little sail boys. Yeah, I favored like every fucking pattern on this thing. Steam notification. Thank you for the trade offer. Holy shit. Are those chemistry sets? Wow. Damn strangifiers. Music. A friend of mine said I sound a lot like you, and that's how I found your content. Enjoy the cases. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Damn, I haven't seen a chemistry set in like years. I feel like the cough always comes up in like cold weather. I don't know. Maybe that's just gonna happen because I got COVID or something. I don't fucking know. I honestly have no idea. But, like, I'm not super concerned about it. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, we got our synapsids. We got our little goobers. Let's see them. Waddle, 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 waddle. Look at the boys. Look at our boys. Look at that boy. The gang, the goons, the squad. I hope they add more, like, Permian animals. I want to see, like, a Scutosaurus and some Gorgonopsids. Literally female XQC. Well, that's all I need to know about this fucking person. Yeah, take the boogie approach and just, like, wave a gun around. That's what I'd do. Like, the vibe I want to give off in this area is, like, I don't know anyone in this chat who has been to the San Diego Zoo, but if you have, then, like, the jungle area of that zoo is, like, you walk into it and it's, like, it's transformative, man. It's like you won't even realize you're in a desert anymore. I do not have a gun. I should, though. Okay, this is sad to behold. Look at the giant fucking target you have to hit, buddy. Wow. Filled with blood vessels, by the way. Oh. More drop than I expected. Bam. Practically begging to be hit. I'm in California. There's a gun store, like, right down the street from me. Like, I know the meme is, oh, Californians can't own guns, but it's like, if I wanted to get a gun, it would not be that difficult. Gonna say, is that goat dead? Because if it, I thought it was just standing in a very strange position, but no, it's dead. Just can't get a gun with like 30 round magazines. I don't really need a gun with like 30 round magazines. Not yet, anyways. Oh shit, you know what I didn't do yet? I didn't put the invisible fencing on the other side. So those guys could just, like, wander around totally free. That's what we call an oopsie poopsie fucko boingo. There we go. My neighborhood bad enough to merit buying a gun? No, not really. I feel like I actually live in a fairly low crime, like, area. It's definitely not like on the street I used to live on when I was living in the trailer with my mom, because that was the worst. There was a woman who was like, I feel like I've told this story on stream before. There was a woman who almost got raped and would have been raped if I hadn't, like, stopped the guy about to rape her. That's just the thing that happened on the fucking street. Like, hey, it was in the middle of the night, so at least he wasn't trying to rape a woman in broad daylight. At least he had some decency. But, you know, that's just a thing that happened. At least I did the right thing. I mean, like... I'm gonna be honest, it kind of seemed like just a no-brainer thing to do. Fear not, citizen. Yeah, that was me. I was Ultra Lord there. I feel like I heard at least a couple gunshots on that street. Just, you know, as you do. Oh yeah, some guy got stabbed to death, like, right outside of our trailer. That was a thing that happened. And then the cops broke into the biker, like, sort of hangout that was down the street because that had something to do with it. I don't know, man. I hated that place. I'm glad I never have to go back. Got shivved in his liver in prison. Hey, that's assuming he even went to prison, man. Like, I hope so. But, like, he just ran off, and, like, I'm a retard, and I didn't have my phone on me. So I couldn't even call the cops. But yeah, he just ran away, and even if I did have my phone, I doubt they would have been able to find him. Is it true that in California, cashier isn't allowed to defend a store from robbers? I don't know about that. I mean, that sounds kind of cucked as fuck, which would make sense for California. But I mean, like, I've never heard anything about that. Like, specifically. Like, I know that in general, it's, like, not advised to try and stop thieves. Like, just, hey, don't bother. Like, that was something that they told me when I was working at a grocery store. It's just like, hey, listen, if someone tries to steal shit, don't go running off the, like, don't go running out the store after them or anything like that. Like, don't try and pursue them. Just, like, report it or whatever. I was just like, that seems kind of lame, but whatever. I don't, like, I don't like this store all that much, so I don't really care. There we have a nice sort of open little clearing here so you can really get a look at them. Hey. We're definitely getting some jungle vibes in here. I dig it. Yeah, it's because they care more about you not getting hurt than they care about, like, their stuff getting stolen. Because if you get hurt, you can sue. Their stuff can't sue. I need another drink. Oh. Nog. I always find the people who, like, justify shoplifting to be so utterly bizarre. Because, I mean, if you think about it, if it's justifiable to steal from, like, stores and shit, why isn't it justifiable to steal from just, like, whoever the fuck you want? Like, oh, because if you steal from a store, then you're, like, stealing from a big corporation. But if you steal from a person, then you're stealing from an individual. Where the fuck do you think they got their stuff from? They got their stuff from a big store corporation. It's like, hey, if they want their shit so bad so back, then maybe they should just go steal another one. Like, basically, everyone should be stealing all the time. And if I steal from a shoplifter, they shouldn't really care because they should just go and get, like, steal another one. But yeah, that's all it boils down to, is they just want free stuff. They just want free stuff, and they, like, try to spin it as being justifiable, morally speaking, when it's not. Which one's the, no, it's not the one. I guess it gotta be this one. Yeah, this one's got, like, an overhang that I rather like. It works well over the paths. But with these, try to justify it. Strange, isn't it? It is a bit strange, isn't it? Is it my place to judge, though? Yes, because I don't steal shit. Unless it's Adobe products, then that's fine. I think everyone can agree with me on that. Maybe the Middle East has the right idea when it comes to thieves and women. Wait, I didn't say that one. And gays. Jesus. All right. Who's next? Who's across the street from the Dimetrodons? Do we? Oh wait, no, we do have Coelophysis. Yeah, Coelophysis is in the desert. Son of a bitch, who's at low health now? Why? Are you, like, stuck? You look stuck. Oh. In Britain, if a woman pepper sprays a man who's about to rape her, then she gets in trouble. Well, yeah, that man was probably a poor... I can't. I can't make... I can't make that joke. Now, Britain is similarly cucked as California. Okay, good. Someone else made the joke for me. Uh... Honestly, I feel like the reason my throat is acting up as much as it is because, like, I have not talked this much in, like, weeks. Not this much and not this, like, you know, actually enthusiastically. It's always been kind of hushed a little bit, right? Like, it was just kind of like almost a little bit under my breath, like almost kind of talking out of my nose. Because just, like, I don't want to speak too loudly when I'm living with my fucking mother and she might just, like, I don't know, hear something and think it's about her and just like, oh, I don't want to. No, mom, this isn't about you. Go back to your, go back to watching Friends on your Netflix. Uncannily similar to my mom. Listen, everyone has the exact same mom. Like, you know, we all sit down to watch a movie with our mom. Or rather, our mom is just like, oh, hey, let's watch a movie together. It is never something we choose to do. It is always something that she initiates. And then she spends like 20 minutes just like, I don't know, preparing to watch the movie. Yeah, pretty much the Gus Johnson skit. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, I think that'll do it. That It's not quite even, but I also don't want to get rid of the trees. Whatever, it'll work. Walking Dead was your mom's show of choice. My mom would never be into that because it's like she doesn't like anything violent unless there's a sufficiently hot man starring in it, like Henry Cavill. And then it's like, oh shit, I'm all about that. And I guess I gotta at least give her props for Cavill, because you know that's good. That's good taste. But she just likes him for his body. I like him for who he is. That's gonna starve to death. Did she make me watch The Witcher? No, she watched it on her own. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to save that thing in time. I don't know why you got stuck. I don't know why you died, but rest in peace, Hamala Safely 7. Yeah, a lot of people have better relationships with their family than me. It's not a difficult thing to accomplish. Like, hey, do you want anything to do with either of your parents? Will you have, like, no regrets when they die? There you go. Congratulations, you win. You beat me. Alright, who goes in here? It's got way too real. I'm sorry, it happens when I talk about my parents. Let's do, like, the dome viewing gallery in this one. Oh, that's what it is. That's what I did. Okay, I see now. It's like I do something and then I forget what I even did. Yeah, I think we'll have the Dilophosaurus in here. Have, like... a little river running through this area. Casually said homophobic slurs about you, then act offended when you asked her to stop. Ah, moms. Aren't they great? And I'm trying to steer the conversation towards, like, hey, you know, dinosaurs. That thing we all came to see, you know, everybody loves the dinosaurs. Yeah. We all love to see these little guys, these little dudes. But everyone's just talking about their family traumas. So it's all a bit sad. You have a bit of... the black stone here makes it look a bit like poisoned almost, I think. It's become group therapy. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Sometimes a streamer just, like, talks about his personal life too much, and then it's like, oh shit, dog, I relate. And it's like, oh no, here comes all the traumas just leaking out of my brain hole. What can one do about this? Best dino movie I've seen not called Jurassic Park. I don't I don't know if such a movie exists. Like, fuck, dude, what dinosaur movies have I even seen? Land of the Lost with Will Ferrell. How about that? Journey to the Center of the Earth with Brendan Fraser had a dinosaur in it. Oh, Land Before Time. Actually, yeah, I changed my answer to that one. I don't know how I forgot that one. Yeah, Land Before Time. Easy. Not Tammy and the T-Rex. Land Before Time 12. Dog, that's the best one. Like, I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to make a dinosaur movie, right? It certainly shouldn't be that hard to make a dinosaur game, but, like, indie game development the past several years will tell you otherwise. Like, you look at any fucking Kickstarter game, any fucking Kickstarter dinosaur game from the past, like, decade. Half of them are gonna be, like, vaporware, half of them are gonna be, they release but they're garbage. And then there's, like, the handful that actually came out and they're early access. But they're promising. You got your prehistoric kingdom. Mesozoic and what else? Bro, there's been a ton. There was like, what was it? The fucking, the Stomping Lands or something? Where it's like you're this almost sort of Turok Indian survivor dude. Just like surviving in like an island full of dinosaurs or whatever. It's like that. It is like every fucking indie game ever. Like all the indie game memes, like open world survival crafting bullshit. Again, there's like a handful. There's like a handful where it actually worked and it actually came out. Ooh. Ooh, little critters. The assets for Stomping Land got co-opted into the Isle. Fascinating. And I feel like in a roundabout way, that's kind of got to be the case with, like, Prehistoric Kingdom and Mesozoica, right? Because I know that, like... I'm pretty sure the deal with what is now Prehistoric Kingdom is that it was, like, called Jurassic Kingdom or something. Or just, like... I think originally it was just called Jurassic Park Operation Genesis 2. And they're just like, hey, don't call it Jurassic Park. And they're like, okay, Jurassic Operations or something. But then there was like a bunch of drama between all the developers, and they ended up splintering off into like what ended up being Prehistoric Kingdom, and what it ended up being Mesozoica. And Mesozoica was a huge fucking scam. It was just a scam. They released an early access copy for like, I don't know, $50 on launch or something, or like $30 on launch. And then yeah, they never touched it again. And it's just like, thanks for the money. See you later, idiots. Can it be not obstructed, please? Maybe we should have put the dinosaurs in last. Is there anywhere it's not obstructed? Please. Oh. One more. Haha! Fuck you, idiot. You suck. Why are you at 6% health? What the fuck? Okay, well you're just gonna die. There's no saving you. I'm very sorry, Barbarodactylus 4. What a pose, though. And there's no hatchery in here, so I can't even get it out. I don't know, I think he's just got poo brain, man. There we go. Got a nice bit of a canopy there. He hit his kill bind, yeah. He was just like, BANG! No! Stab! No! 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 Gag! Oh, this area is looking pretty damn jungly right now, I'd say. Dinosaurs are what I call genetically cool. That means I acknowledge that they are interesting inherently, but I myself have no interest in them. Like, that's fine. Like, this is not a hobby for everyone. I get that. Some people are just into dinosaurs when they're kids or whatever. Some people really just don't care all that much. That's fine. It is what it is. Alright, trying to think of where to go next with this. Because, like... I almost feel like some of the really little ones should go in here, like the Moros, the Compies. But I also feel like... I feel like in the jungle they'd almost get lost. Like in all this brush and all this shit, it's like... You're really gonna see the little dudes? I don't know. I feel like these guys are just right, like, for the size of this area, because it's like... The sort of little dudes is like, if you're walking through the jungle, that's like... It's like almost following you. It's like you're not going to be able to see it, but it's still dangerous enough to kill you. I have one of the weirdest, most esoteric canvases on YouTube. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, fan bases. I'll still take it as a compliment. Whether everyone else takes it as a compliment is up to them. Okay, densifying a lot of this jungle is gonna be a pain in the ass. But I'm hoping the results will be worth it once this is all done. Hi, Poe. Alright, so that's where it'll shoot off into the sort of little guest area, the little dining, the dining area, the dining experience. Seen the FNAF film? I have not. I pretty much only care to see it as like a potential video for the Creepypasta channel. Other than that, I have no interest in it. I'm not a FNAF fan. I'm not a FNAF fan, and it doesn't seem like the kind of movie I would be interested in unless I was one. So, yeah. I imagine that Shaggy will be the highlight of the movie, and that's like it. That's all I would get out of it, I assume. Hi, Poe. Hi, Poe. Are you hungry? Do you want food? Is that what you want? You want food? Because you're a cat? Because you eat cat food? Come on. Come here. Everybody eat your damn food. It's a very confusing film in regards to tone and pacing. Of course it is. It's a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Like, I feel like that would go without saying, honestly. Okay. There we go. Now who's at low health? Okay, hunting. No, you're not. You're fucking around. Hunting prey. Hunting prey. Hunt failed. Oh, it's this shit again. Alright. Yeah, I feel like the most value I would get out of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie would be just like me making a video about it. Because like I imagine it would be in a sort of similar camp to Slender Man. Like maybe not that bad. Like certainly at least more faithful to the source material than Sony Man, because Jesus Christ, what a piece of shit that was. Fucking Slender Man is an evil video monster that makes you kill yourself. Like, yeah, that's what he is. He's an evil internet meme that makes you kill yourself. Fuck it, why not? Ugh. And then he turns you into a tree at the end. Cause, cause why not? Better than the Slender Man movie. Okay, I'll take that much at least. Cause like I still remember very well that the ending of the Slender Man movie makes no goddamn sense. Hmm. It's hard to talk about the FNAF movie without spoilers. Listen, I don't care about this movie. I really don't. I have no emotional investment in it whatsoever. Five Nights at Freddy's as a franchise means nothing to me. Okay, we got a nice little seating area. I think this should go, like, into the ground. Into the ground hole. Freddy Fazbear dies at the end. No, he was my favorite character. Like, yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's to me as a franchise is basically like it is a joke. I really just don't care. It is something I would make a meme about. A goof, a gag, a guffaw. That's the value I get out of it. Yeah, I go whoor, 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 and that's it. That's as far as I'm concerned, that's the franchise. Vanessa, isn't Vanessa white woman jump scare? From like one of the newer games or something? Yes, okay. See, I'm not completely out of the loop. I know some things. No, not as in nudity. That was the white woman jump scare from Life is Strange 2. Boom. Alright, I think we keep the raptors in here, the velociraptors. I think having dining next to the raptors will be like, yeah, that's a primo experience right there. That's what the people pay the good money for. Yeah, like that's kind of my thoughts on FNAF. It's like the first game, it's like, oh, it's this kind of like cute little joke concept about a haunted Chuck E. Cheese. Like that's cute. That's kind of funny. You know, it's tongue in cheek, right? And then they kept going. And it's like, what if we added a bunch of lore to it? And it's like, no, no what? No, you had something like simple and kind of cute at first. Don't you? No. And it's just like, okay, that's that then. I guess there's lore now, and everything needs to have some kind of fucking three-tiered cake of an explanation. And it's just like, I don't need this shit, man. It was a cute indie game with a funny concept because the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics are fucking freaky as shit, so what if they came alive and tried to kill you? That's all you needed. At a certain point, you want me to resent you. There it is. Ah, okay. Sometimes you go too far in a few places and you forget where you even started at. Okay, Sylvie. You are the most aggressive cleaner of any cat I have ever seen in my life. Please do it out here. Thank you. Yeah, again, it's like it's tongue in cheek, right? There's like a fun little charm to it, and then you get all this lore garbage in there, and it's just like, I don't care anymore. And like the lore is what so many fucking people just play these games for. And it's like, that's not what I care about. Seen the banana splits? I have not. I don't know what it is, but Vince seems familiar. That's not what I wanted. Would be so bad if the lore wasn't so fucking goofy while trying to take itself seriously. That's the thing! That's the thing that bugs the shit out of me. It's like it's doofy as fuck, and then it's just like, whoa! Are you kidding me? Whoa, this thing's so doofy! That must mean this other doofy thing. It's like, wait. Wait, the rest of you are being serious right now? A rejected FNAF script reworked to be based on an old cartoon mascot show from the 60s. Fascinating. Man, if it's a script that was rejected for the FNAF movie, it makes you wonder. Willy's Wonderland, but bigger budget. Oof. I'll still at least defend that Willy's Wonderland had some charm. Okay. It's sort of like lakefront dining here. I mean, it's a lake that's infested with velociraptors, but you get what you get. What charm? Mainly from like just the effort put into the sets and everything. Nicolas Cage is automatically charming. Like, Willy's Wonderland as a location felt like a place. He never says anything. Did you miss the part where he molests the pinball machine shaker? Come on. That says more than words ever could. That says more than words ever could, Shaker. The tiny room with a thrown together ball pit? Really? I don't know, man. I would give Willie's a bit more credit than that. Listen, if the mods want to have this one, they can have this one. I'm not gonna fight for Willie's that much. I think I accidentally made this a giant smiley face. That's not what I was going. That's not what I was going for. But he does look very happy. Hmm. We got that B-boo colon D there. I feel like I should just favorite all the movie skins. Hang the fuck on. Because, like, what does Velociraptor have besides the movie skins, really? Not a whole hell of a lot. Like, look at this. Who are you fooling? Like, what is this? Come on. Is that the best you can do, really? I mean, it has better options than the first game, right? Like, the first game's Velociraptors had nothing. This has some options. Until the fucking movie skins pack came out, like, Jurassic World Evolution 1 Velociraptors had absolutely nothing to work with. Even this pattern is still not very good. Like, it seems so random and haphazard. Like, that's probably the best one. It's just, like, even then, that's just a diet fucking Tiger Stripe Lost World Velociraptor. Honestly, of the movie skins, though, blue is probably my least favorite. Delta is a close second to least favorite. This is the best one. I will shit talk Jurassic Park 3 to no end. It has the best raptors. Alan. Alan. Want Nick Cage to brutalize people in a good movie? Watch Mandy or 8mm. But can I watch Nicolas Cage rip the cybernetic throat out of a robotic ostrich in Mandy or 8mm? I don't think so. He does set a pile of pedos on fire in the ladder. Well, as we've established earlier in this stream, I am on the side of Vosh. So Yeah, young Vince Vaughn in The Lost World is just like, I feel like his acting career hadn't like super taken off yet. So they just didn't know better to know where he was going to end up in the actingosphere. But it's still such a strange choice. Okay, there we go. Norman Bates in the Psycho remake, right. Like, I think Vince Vaughn, I immediately think Dodgeball. That's like my thing for him, right? Maybe he's like a little bit of the rival Anchor from Anchorman, like a tiny bit, like 2%, but mostly I think Dodgeball. I feel like it might be easier to hate Lost World more than 3, right? Because it's like the Lost World is almost weirdly preachy. It's preachy and dumb at the same time, and that's where it loses you. Do I have 3 Charlies? Are you fucking for real? 3 Charlies, an Echo, and then 2 JP3 Raptors. Alright, fine, whatever. Yeah, 3 at least knows what it is. It's a dumb monster action movie where people on an island try to get away from big scary dinosaurs. I feel like Charlie is at least the most fitting if we're going for a jungle vibe. Cause like that's camouflage in the jungle right there. The worst scene in the history of cinema. Well, people generally hate 3 so much because like I guess in the larger context of the franchise, it's a pointless fucking movie. It's a pointless movie with basically no story and very thin characters, one of whom is incredibly annoying. Also, a lot of people hate it because of power scaling bullshit with the Spinosaurus and the T-Rex, but who the fuck cares? That is the least of that movie's problems. Yeah, there's a huge power gap between 1 and literally anything else. Yeah, like, a lot of the hate is, I would say, just because, like... Just because of the T-Rex shit, but again, I really think that is the least of the movie's problems. Like, you can hate a movie for way better reasons than the dinosaur I wanted to win in a fight didn't win in a fight. Even though it should have won in a fight. Like, I think the fact that they made the raptors hyper intelligent is way more damaging to the dinosaurs of the movie, of the franchise, than like, oh, T-Rex lost a fight against another big carnivore dinosaur. Like, the raptors basically have human-level intelligence in that movie, and it's, like, weird. Like, Lance, you're talking about, like, the shit with Spino being with Horner. Like, we also have to remember that Horner is a massive raptor fetishist. So that was probably also him. And, like, that sheer amount of just intelligence that the raptors have there, you gotta know that's indirectly responsible for, when that ended up coming in Jurassic World. Like, yeah, it gets to a point where it's just like, you know what, that's dumb. Yeah, raptor wank is a good way to put it, I think. Jack Horner with raptors and their intelligence is like all those people who think that Batman could beat anything with prep time. Wasn't that a joke, Ben, the critic with the raptors being super smart? Yes. That was a joke, and then they made it into a real movie. You know what's weird, Jay? Jokes are now real. Okay, how much is that tree block? Actually, not that much. You know what? That's not that bad. I think you can still get a decent view of the raptors from there, while still having it look pretty jungly. I could definitely thicken that up a bit, but, like, not bad. This... Something small could fit here, definitely. Which, like, hey, the whole point of this area is small things. Maybe that's where the copies can go. I don't know. Oh shit, one of the raptors didn't make it. Oh wait, he just hasn't made it yet. Hmm. I feel like the compy is the only thing that's, like, justifiably small enough to stick in there. One of every dino. That's not necessarily the goal. It's more like I'm just trying to find out, like, what dinos don't I have that can fit into certain areas. I'm almost kind of annoyed at, like, how off-center this... Not even off-center, it's just, like, uneven. But hey, roads through the jungle are rarely even. Because, like, the different areas have different themes, right? Like, this is going around to, like, this sort of... Like starting off with these little spooky little Troodon dudes, leading into a whole jungle full of other little spooky dudes. That eventually comes into the, into the final area with the Ceratosaurs, which are like, oh, they're the big boys of the area. Oh, they're chomping. Yum, 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 yum. They do not have the Telltale Troodons. They made their own design, which is like... It's not bad. I like the patterns for it. They can lead to some cool color combinations like this one. And they squeak. They are venomous. So, like, they have that in common with the Telltale Troodons. But for the most part, it's just kind of like... generic 90s Troodontid design. Well, now he's eating the dirt. We all can't... We can't help ourselves sometimes. We all love a good bit of dirt. Damn, he's thirsty. A bird! Bark! Okay, well, Vince, there was a Jurassic Park Telltale game, creatively called Jurassic Park the Game, and it had its own design for Troodons that was very unique, I guess I'll say, politely. Um, a little bit. A little bit crawling in my skin. A little bit, these wounds they will not heal. Fuck WebP. Can the image load, please? Thank you. So yeah, that's the Telltale design for the Troodons. Now personally, I don't care much for it. I'm kind of glad that like Frontier went with their own design. Yeah, they're just goblins. They're creatures. The Troodons in the game, like in this game, they're critters. These are creatures. Oh yeah, and they also lay their eggs inside of people. Like they were really going all out with kind of like a horror design for this sort of thing. So they gave them like debilitating venom. They see in the dark. They have these like glow in the dark eyes. And they're also brood parasites. There is a character who gets like Troodon eggs laid inside of his stomach while he's still alive. Why? Excellent question. Anyways. So unsurprisingly, when Frontier added one of the DLCs to the first game that included this little guy, they went with this design. But they kept the venom. They kept the venom. Because it's like, fuck it. We will give you Telltale fans something to chew on. And we will also give the Troodon something to chew on. Brood parasite is something else. My bad. Right, because that's like a cuckoo. This is more like wasps. Why is writing getting dumber? We started this somehow. Somehow this is our fault, probably. It's not quite even, but whatever. I believe there was a theory going around that one type of dinosaur, I believe it was Sinornithosaurus, was actually venomous because it had like these pretty long teeth, which like I don't know if they were like proven to be hollow or something, but it's like there was I'm pretty sure that theory is like largely discredited. But there was like, it was a theory floated around for a little while. Hey, maybe this guy was venomous, maybe he wasn't. How many Herrerasaurus can I make in one go? 5. I feel like that's too much for that little area. Yeah, for this little area right here, I could see maybe like 1 Herrerasaurus fitting. Oh, it's because they were kind of serrated? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess I could stick a Trosiraptors in here. I mean, if Pyroraptor was red in life, that'd be a hell of a coincidence. It'd just be like if they gave Thanos the ass chin, the ball sack chin, and made him purple. I know how much you love that one, Lance. Of course we went to the same place. I know you. I'm inside your walls. Yeah, Saraniops didn't deserve to get dragged. Oop. There. Alright, that is our jungle. Or at least the outline of our jungle. I made this little area so fucking small and awkward. God, and then you put the fucking viewing gallery there. It's like it's even smaller. Aren't jungles more wet and humid? They're moist. 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 How is Thanos gonna snap with those vestigial arms? Who knows? I gave a lot of room in the back here where I feel it's not really needed. Okay, by my estimation, we can fit like... Alright, you know what? I'm gonna throw something real little in here. I'm gonna throw the compies in. Because I can honestly think of nothing else that could justifiably fit in here. There. So we're gonna have to have like a little... Here, we'll raise up a platform so that people can really see them. There we go. How's that? Does that get you on eye level? No, that's too much. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what we need, actually. We'll get the carnivore feeder right up there. Close as you can possibly fucking get it. Stick it on some nice dark rock so that the colorful ass little dudes, they'll just pop right out of there. No, you could see it. You could see it just fine. Cause like you want to see them while they're eating, while they're chowing down. You dig? You're so hungry. How hungry? Yeah, meat exhibit. Meat. I love eating meat. Meat. Oh boy, I'm so hungry, I could eat an octo rock. I'm so hungry, I could eat a dinner. My boy, come is for dinner. Okay. So yeah, they'll be pretty much invisible 90% of the time. Until you, until you see them eating. And for that purpose... I think we're really gonna want to go with like a bunch of them. We're hatching 20 of the bastards. And as much as I want to see the cute little animation where they come out, I don't trust Genius to hit these things. In fact, I don't trust myself to hit these things. Therefore... Also, oh boy. Delivering these guys in here is going to be fun. Now do that 10 more times. Just squeeze 10 more in there. At least this area does feel pretty sufficiently jungly so far. Even if it's mostly like the same tree over and over again. I'll throw in some of the Mediterranean ones to mix it up a little. Just make the canopy look a little bit less samey. Yeah, that helps a lot. Come on. Yeah, that does a lot. Yeah, it's a tree facade. I'll throw a bunch of fucking mosquitoes in here to really sell the jungle experience. I feel like this is another story I've told on stream, but like when I was coming home from working at the zoo late one night, I saw like the biggest fucking rat I had ever seen just like scurrying through the jungle area. That was a big motherfucker. Yeah, that does a lot. And listen, what we're adding to this exhibit is essentially just like big chicken lizards. Oh my god, it's doing the thing where it delivers them one at a time. You have to deliver 20 of these. By helicopter. He's just a little guy. He gets lost in the grass. There he goes. I think that's actually the movie skin. No, he's got like a little bit of blue on his back, I think. Yeah. Not quite movie. Off he goes. Shipping in 20 chickens by helicopter one at a time. Ah. Game, why are you like this sometimes? Sometimes it's perfectly fine. Sometimes it delivers them exactly as you'd expect, and sometimes it's one at a time. And I have no idea why. I think this area needs more trees. More tree decorations, rather. Oh. Yeah, that's already a lot better. Whew. Look at that jungle. Look at all those chickens. There's literally only one in here. Where's the rest of them? Come on. Uh... Okay, well... Fuck, I realized that, like, even if we... Even if we make another exhibit and get another dinosaur species ready to go, it's gonna have to wait until all these stupid fucking chickens are ready. This park's supposed to be closed forever. If I leave the park open at all, it kills my frames because it is packed with so much shit. There's so much. This park is huge now. Like, I don't think I've ever spent this much time on any one single park in any game ever. It's gonna get bigger, but not much. Like, this space, this is all like the free space we have. I know what I'm doing with this space. But like all of this, this is all we've got that's like free use. And like I can still conceptualize things for it. SNES Sim City, bro. I used to have that game. I used to fucking have that game on SNES. It is a nice park. I'm glad you think so. T-Rex and Spino. T-Rex is gonna go right here. This is like the Hell Creek / Dinosaur Park area. So like Dinosaur Park is gonna be up here. Hell Creek's gonna be down here. And it'll all end at the T-Rex right here at like the foot of the mountain. Like the T-Rex gets to live with the volcano as the backdrop of its area, and I think that's fucking baller. Spino we could still maybe do something with. Cause like I don't really know if I have enough African species left for a full African area. Because we already used Carcharodontosaurus. We already used Tyrannosaurus and Nigersaurus. What does that leave? That leaves Kentrosaurus? Yeah, we used Lystrosaurus too. While we were at it. That just leaves Kentrosaurus and Spinosaurus for a prospective African area. I could do like a sort of big weirdos section. So we could have like the Therizinosaurus, the Spinosaurus, Deinocheirus. Maybe that sort of thing. Because there's some big weirdos out there. Let's throw in Acro too. He's got a big weird back. Brachiosaurus we already have in the, I believe it's this section. Yeah, because this is our Morrison formation. So is that? No, that's a log. There it is. There is one of our Brachies. I don't know why it's panicking, but... yeah, they're really moving. Yeah, we got our whole sauropod section here. How many fuckers are left to deliver? We've delivered like 2! Move it or lose it! I got places to be! He is hungry, though. I can relate. Ooh, perfectly placed bathroom. Oh, you know what? You know what we fucking need? You know, is that in like facility? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Yeah. Oh, come on. This is like the perfect place. How is it? There we go. Yeah. We got the raptor thing from the movie. From the movie. Yeah. Yeah, the pen that doesn't let you see anything. In the book, you could see something. I think they went to like a lower area, which probably would have been like down here now that I think about it. But yeah, in the book, they were actually able to see the raptors. They even got a closer look at like the little baby one that they see hatching. Here, actually, let's do this. Because I feel like I'm going to want some better visual obstruction for this. Yeah, I cannot end the stream until all the compies are in here. There's another one. Only 6 more to go. Why is it one at a time? I don't understand. I don't remember if they dropped a cow in the books. I'm pretty sure they fed them. I'm like almost certain they fed them and they like got to see them hunt. I'm pretty sure like there were some descriptions just like it's been so long, just like the way they hunted. There were some descriptions of that. It's just like it's more intelligent than it ought to have been. I just want to stick around to watch all the proto chickens get airdropped and have work tomorrow. Good night and have fun. I appreciate you sticking around for as long as you did. That's 5. Yeah, it's been ages since I read the book. I'm gonna have to go back and actually check it out again sometime. You know what though? I might not even have it anymore. Because I think a lot of my old books were in storage. And we were not able to pay for storage. And lost all of our stuff in there. And when I say we, I mostly mean like, you know, my who else? My mother. See, all that stuff's gone. But maybe my books are here? I don't remember if I brought them or not. I know I lost a lot of stuff from that. I lost, like... God, I lost a lot of stuff. Take your shit if you can't pay. They auction it off. That's where you get shows like Storage Wars. Why are you... Why? No, he's not doing anything. He's just like standing there like an idiot. I mean, like, I feel like I have a lot of the stuff that matters, but we ended up losing a lot of old pictures, but a lot of those were already damaged by a flood that happened in there, so bleh. Not a whole hell of a lot you can do. Like, a lot of the stuff was already ruined. It's just like a matter of saving the stuff that wasn't ruined, and the whole storage situation was a mess. Pretty sure I don't even remember where the hell it was. But my old PS2 and all my old PS2 games are probably in there too. At least I'm pretty sure they were. So that sucks. I don't know if that... And I don't know if the PS2 ended up getting ruined either, but like... Eh, I don't know, man. I try to push it off as just like... It's just stuff. Like, I'm doing just fine with the things that I have, so it's like... If I'm getting fine without... If I'm getting by fine without it, that's clearly something I didn't really need. But at the same time, it's just like... There's some stuff I would have liked to have kept. Like, actually, I know for a fact that a lot of my old PC games, those were in storage. And my old DS games, and my DS. So like all of my old Pokemon game gone. Gone, 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 gone. Like I never played them anymore, right? Cuz like I have emulators now and I cannot fucking imagine playing a Pokemon game at like regular speed. Is he actually stuck in a tree? I think he was, yeah. What a little dumbass. What a fucking idiot. I mean, I try to think of it as it's just stuff, right? Like I got a lot of the stuff that mattered out of there. I got some pictures. I got my fossils. Like it is what it is. Oh. Ooh. Go get our canopy going. Oh. Almost there. We got a little purpley dude. I love that they skip everywhere. Wherever they go, they must skip. Yeah, for not having the jungle, like, foliage brush, I feel like I've done a decent job at capturing the jungle vibe in what is otherwise not a jungle place. Like, obviously there's... This area is still in development. Yeah, I think, like, once that place is all fully jungled up, then, like, coming out here and, like, being able to see the sky again would be like a breath of fresh air. Because, yeah, it should all be like this. You come in here, you see the spooky raptors. Ooh. Yeah, it is pretty cozy. I like the vibes I've got going on. Yeah, see, like this is what I'm going for. Nice and dark and moody. It could probably go a little harder, honestly. There they are. And boom. Dinosaurs. Because that's all you can read, because the tree's in the way. Dinosaurs. Earth. Okay, for being four, like, huge dudes in here, I see nothing. Nope, there's one. Yeah, I'm pleased with this so far. Oh, two more to go. Please. Oh my god, wait, are you actually delivering them multiple at a time? You figured out how to do that? So we got our our little boy Blue? Where's the last one? There it is. Oh, come on, don't do this to me now. Motherfucker! Stop phasing out the damn fence! This is it. Last one. Oh. Oh. There he is. Compsognathus 10. He's like a little brown boy. Yeah. We got the little dudes in there. Hell yeah. Oh. Happy little boys. Oh, that one's a bit too much on the path, I think. Yeah, the sun's allowed to peek through a little bit. Please stop panicking. Well, I think that'll do it for this stream. We've mostly wrapped up Great Britain with the exception of some finer refurbishments. We've gotten started on the new Little Dudes jungle. We've got like the next big area planned out after that. We're coming up on the end of this. We might have like only a few more streams left. The video queue? I've got like a Fish Bites ready to go pretty much. I just need a thumbnail for it, which I can whip up probably tomorrow. And I'm getting started working on the Warpaint video, which I should hopefully have out very soon, because I just need to like pretty much record the process of me making Dazzle Decorated Mark II again, and then have like relevant clips for everything else. So hopefully I can get that done reasonably soon. I've got like the audio all recorded for it and everything. But yeah. We'll see what comes after this. I've got plenty of games lined up. I could do like Dark Souls 2 maybe. Finally see what all the hubbub is about. But until then, thank you all for watching. I greatly appreciate it. I'm kind of tired. So we'll see where the days take us. Yeah, Telltale Jurassic Park. I'll figure it out. Until then, thank you all very much. I'll see you guys later. Till then.